let's boot up the YouTube. All right, we're live on the YouTube now. Dude, I think the new strategy, like the most profitable way to play solos, is you play buried or like whatever map, and then you just go security breach, and then you farm the security breaches to get wolf packs, and then you use your wolf packs to farm bosses. And then, like, because they added the new trader, most of the items that you need to trade are from the bosses. The only way to get the materials needed to farm those is through security breaches, like without having to loot everything. So you can just go into raid, hit security breaches, get your wolf pack, and then snowball the wolf pack into bastion kills and stuff. What's the new raider? The new trader's name is like Erbolts. So blaze it. Ermel. Yo, Sloth, 11 months. Thank you, dude. What month is it? It's May. It's almost June. It's crazy to think in 3 months, it's gonna be September, and that's when we were playing the... Actually, when was the Battlefield 6 beta? Dude, before we know it, we're gonna be on Raiders for a whole year. Yeah, Shane, I listened to that this morning. Classic. Yeah, and then Raiders came out October 31st. I believe. Is that blind? Yeah, I didn't really look at that chart very well yesterday when we were talking about the distribution of players. But it's actually pretty funny because it disproves what everybody was saying with the game being mainly PvE. But it just so happens that the PvE side are the vocal minority with this game, like, of course. But that chart actually shows that way more players are PvP players that only engage with PvE because there's a very abusable system and in-game incentives that like reward you for playing in friendly lobbies. So like, I'd be curious to know if they increase the loot in PvP lobbies, and if they didn't have something like Expedition that required you... Dude, why does my game look so strange? And it didn't require you to like farm 5 mil at the end of Expedition. How many players would just never engage with PvE? Because there's way more PvP players that do sometimes engage with PvE than there are PvE players that engage in PvP. Like, the PvP players do engage in both, but PvE players, like, obviously only do one. Yeah, yesterday's lobbies were weird for me as well. There was like one team in each raid, and it was kind of up to me whether or not I wanted to go lose my loot to them because they were just camping. But like, I knew that they were there. But if you're impatient like I am, it's very easy just to like run into that team that's camping, and it's just like, oh, I don't really care about losing my loot to you guys. It's a beard. It's a breed. Yeah, the skill tree will drop soon. I just have the level 75. Saw that late. Dude, yesterday's stream, I was gonna play a couple more raids, but I got so hungry that like I could not play the game anymore, man. Oh yeah, I got security breach. Like, because you basically get it free now. Play one with the Bettina. I don't really have any. I don't think I have the gunsmith leveled up for it either. Like, I'll run that gun before the end of stream today. I'm not gonna run it right now. Yeah, so I got a security breach for free now, so I just hit breaches. They're so insanely buffed too. Like, you get wolf packs from them, you get renegades, you get ospreys, you get torrentes, you get gun parts. Like, you basically get the crafting materials for any pink gun, and it's just up to you to get the accelerators and stuff. But then, like, you get all the crafting materials that you need to craft the accelerator even. Because you get a wolf pack, that then you could use the wolf pack against a bastion to get arc motion cores. It's actually sick. Like, it's one of the ways that you can be like a pure PvP player. This guy below me, he's at the elevator. Damn, no breach up here. Stalking game chat. No, I got the backpack up there. The backpack won't spawn in both locations. I mean, the game's slowly getting better. Depends what your, like, gripes were. Hey, I'm not friendly, by the way. The biggest improvement you can make in PvP in this game is to A, stop using the Tempest. And B, hit more headshots with a gun that has a good headshot multiplier. Oh, that sucks, dude. Who's giving good audio? I want to hit that breach in there, man. So I swear, like, the only loot worth grabbing after you get breach are the security breaches, straight up. I've become a full-blown breacher. Yeah, I did watch that clip. Those will all be in the intro to the Anvil video. Yeah, with this gun, with the Berletta, you can shoot it like slower than the max fire rate. And as long as you're like very precise with headshots, you don't have to panic, like you're gonna outgun everything. Like, you'll easily outgun a Tempest up close with Berletta. You'll easily outgun a Stitcher, a Kanto, an El Toro. The only guns that are like kind of hard, you have to rely on the enemy being worse than you. It's like Bobcat if they have kinetic, or Volcano. Like, Volcano beats kind of everything up close. Yeah, didn't Bettina technically get like a 20% fire rate increase? So it got base fire rate increase, and then you can also put kinetic on it. I don't think this guy's up here. There's some guy like yapping in game chat, setting off the sensors in here. But he didn't loot anything. The Venator sucks. It's good for PvE, but slow fire rate. So like, I would recommend running Venator if you're running flanking augment and you're running a Berletta. But you'd use the Venator for arc only. Come on, Wolfpack. Damn. They're not paying today. I guess you could technically craft the Wolfpack with explosive compound, right? Yo, can somebody in chat link like all of the spawns for security breach on this map? Jeff, I think they're prime, dude. Oh, also YouTube, Twitch has new Arc Raiders drops. So if you guys want to tap the stream in the background, they have a bunch of new drops. Syntax. No, I don't think the Venator should get buffed. It's still good at mid-range. The last nerf to like the fire and stuff just made it so it wasn't good point blank range. And then most of these updates, like, they're pretty bad when they first come out, but then everything else like makes sense a couple months later. Like when they nerfed the Venator, it made no sense because the Stitcher was like better than it. But then they nerfed the Stitcher and they nerfed the Kettle and like then they added like all the durability changes. Like I think they could probably add back the burn rate on the Renegade. Like I don't think that gun should be able to be shot like 100 times per raid. Okay, Metaforge. Holy. It's a crazy website. Yeah, for sure, Bob. So, Ravon, the matchmaking, I think it's fine. I think they could leave the matchmaking as it is right now and then just add incentives for the PvP side of things. It'd be okay. Yeah, I'm not level 75 yet, though, Michael. True Snarfy. If you guys are in the YouTube, drop a like on it. Oh yeah, Harley, I get that, but it's way easier for a player to have crafting materials if they're a PvE player. So like, yeah, if you're PvEing with a Renegade, it should break faster. The hell? How is there a guy behind me, dude? I just spawned in. Yeah, Tech, if you get that deadline, like, you should be set on 1 arc boss kill per day. This guy is definitely not friendly. You can just tell by the way he's walking. Only people that conserve stamina like that. I got him. That guy did not do Expedition. That guy didn't do Expedition. Says might be rich. Oh, so this guy's just a non-Expedition player? Running a free kit. What the hell? Oh wow, you were so bad. You're so bad. I'm getting flanked. They're a wolf pack. Don't peek me on my snap hook out. Phew. Let's go. We didn't lose the snap hook. Phew. If I had gotten it the first time, oh, we lost the survivor. If I threw the snap hook in there the first time, I probably would have been able to get a smoke off. Oh my god, we're poor. Okay, we gotta run buried again. Holy, we're poor. Also, we would have won that if we had a wolf pack. So let's just bring one of those in. There's not really any reason to not bring them in. We get them every raid.
You came to me, so you know I'm the best.
Dude, how did that last guy, I guess the second to last guy, that was on the AC unit, not kill me? Like, he had Venator and a Stitcher. Yeah. And he had cover, too. I was the guy that didn't have cover. No, I don't need the survivor augment. I'll probably find one. What is the requirement for gear bench? Bastion cells and industrial batteries. I think the batteries spawn in the breach room. No, I know. I'm gonna try and find it today, though. We'll find the blueprint today. Two anvils? No, I wouldn't run them. You could just run one anvil and then swap the attachments. So if you're running survivor augment, you could have a silencer or a compensator extended barrel and then just drag it and it'll automatically swap the attachment that's on it into your safe pocket. Dude, what a spawn. What's this tune? The song is So Cold by Balu Bragada. I think there's a guy on this roof here. Also, there's a player fighting a Rocketeer. You should go over there and steal his Rocketeer. I know, I need to find the flanking augment. I don't have the blueprint for it yet. I found that new smoke augment blueprint, which is kind of sick. Alright, based on that security breach website, there's a breach in this building here. Is it in here? I guess it didn't spawn. Oh, it's under the roof. Cappy. Like in the attic? Oh god. Target spotted.
Raider, there.
There's not really any point of putting away your snap hook anymore. Like, because the recharge rate is so fast on it, you kind of just want it in your quick use at all times. And then you put it back in your safe pocket before an engagement so you have smoke grenades. So Angus. Dude, I wish I could recreate that, the fast mantle right there. There's a guy in the room to my right. Ooh, a vase. Phew. How long do I stream? Usually until I get hungry. So it depends. Wow, do they fix the auto mantle range? That's kind of sweet. I swear there was somebody looting a container right there.
Raider, out there.
Dude, that flare looked like a Molotov getting thrown at me. So draw it. Phew. Wait, Shaq, did you miss it? So Mike. Yeah, we gotta bring back teabagging. Dude. I love the learned helplessness in this game. Okay, let's get some better map awareness, buddy. Yo, did anybody else just hear the zipline get hit twice? That was a good crouch by him. No, I don't really think solos is actually that helpful for improving at PvP. I think there's certain things you can learn in solos, like you want to win your fight as fast as possible, hitting all headshots and stuff, and then like getting your fin. But it's a lot easier to go from trios to solos. I guess it also depends like what you're bad at. Like it can be a lot harder to have good map awareness in solos because everybody's really quiet, but in trios it's hard for like all 3 people on a team to be completely silent when they're moving around the map. Like one guy on your team is going to give up your positioning. What's up, Humble? Like that. What is this, bro? What do these guys think they're doing? Yo, get a decent loadout on, okay? And fight back. So gross. But my wooting sim. I just want to hop on and woot. Oh. Nah, this is probably a PvP lobby. It like is obviously a PvP lobby that has a bunch of people that have been playing trios that are trying to go back into solos to farm loot. No, gear-based matchmaking like ruins the reward of progression in a game like this. Like imagine every single time you get better loot, the person you're fighting has the same loot. Gear-based matchmaking would make it feel like you never have an advantage over anybody. The whole point of games like this is to get an advantage over the people that you're fighting as fast as possible after a wipe and then snowball that. How do I not have a hatch key, dude? Híjole. Chat, we gotta find another breach. Maybe this guy was crawling over here as well. There's a guy with a bobcat underground a second ago. Come on, hatch key. Sensors. Damn, dude. What a bad raider cache. No, there was no breach in there. I checked. The only way there would be a breach in there is if somebody opened a keycard room. No, there's a guy camping extract, probably cheating with a bobcat down there. Oh my god, we got a sensor. Phew. Isn't it funny that people camp extracts in this game? Like, the only people that take the metro are poor. The people that have the good loot are hatching out. And the time it takes to like camp extract, you could just be in a friendly lobby getting rich. It makes no reason. Like, I just don't see why in a game that properly disincentivizes extract camping that people still do it. Oh, there's no way gear-based matchmaking's in the game. There's literally no way. Yeah, like camping a hatch, you're gonna get way less action, but you'll profit way more. Yeah, if you're camping hatch, you've got to be playing like 7 instances of arc raiders at once. Like, you need to be camping hatch in a bunch of different lobbies at the same time. Híjole. Multi-tabling, yeah. You've got to have like 7 virtual machines running Arc. And you have to have some type of software that tells you when audio is coming out of a certain instance. Okay, let's check if anybody opened the town hall. Oh, I didn't loot this guy yet. He might have a tagging grenade. Yeah, you could have it set up so that, you know, when somebody like hits the hash button, it makes that creaking sound. You'd have to have like trigger grenades on it, and then each time it makes the creaking sound, it inputs the right click to detonate it. It's kind of rough playing this game. No hatch key. No snap hook. Can't you play this game on GeForce Now? It's not technically a virtual machine, but it's cloud gaming. That's been in the game for a little while, Tsunami. Like, every single time they make an announcement in patch notes like that, they've usually implemented it like a couple weeks to a month before they've actually announced it. These people have been talking about it being harder to get into friendly lobbies. Good keycard. For a little while now. Yeah, I wish they would release all that data. Like, it's not good to have data like that public for a lot of different reasons. Gong shoe. Yeah, you don't want that data to be public, but it'd be cool if like all of the data got open sourced. So when people are like, well, actually, PvE players make up a majority of the player base. It's like, well, they just released data that disproves that. Sorry. No, I haven't tried the Bettina yet. Yeah, like if there was some type of LLM interface with like Arc Raiders data straight from Embark, you could just ask it questions like on a daily basis, how many people are logging in. Dude, no way I don't get a sensor from that. And then like how many of those players do this, and then like after the expedition announcement, how many more players shifted from a PvE main or from a PvP main to a PvE main. And then you could ask it like, does that align with the amount of people that did expedition? Like you could just keep asking it different questions to try and understand which makes more of an influence, players that like get the game that want to be PvE players, or different in-game incentives that change the way people play the game. Okay, we're hitting a public extraction, die into a camper. I don't care. I can't find any sensors, man. I'll check 2 more places. Just give me a remote. Is that a power? No, syringe. Usually a security breach in Red Tower. Oh, you're right, you're right. I don't really want to go over there though, because the snap hook's broken. Now the radio gives you speaker components. Jesus Christ, there's a minefield out here. Speaker components and wires. Dude. Oh wait, doesn't a snitch scanner recycle into sensors in Raid? I think it does. We gotta find a snitch. Blue, thank you the prime. So oral. Damn, that's a good item. Oh, we didn't take it. Oh, we already have it. This extra is closed. Okay, wait. Can spotters have it? Is he got a cheater? Oh no, my input's bugged. There's a guy talking near me. Oh my god. Okay, I have to hatch out. I have to hatch out. I'm not dying to this kid. Oh, the new trader is cool. I think if they add more items and then they allow you to trade, what's it called? Guns for like anything, it would be better. But right now, if you go to the trader, there's only 2 items that you can trade for guns. So like, technically, you can still get these items from maining PvP as long as you're hitting security breaches and getting wolf packs. But it would be nice if you could just collect a bunch of guns and then get whatever here. Like, this is crazy. A turbine compressor, and there's only 1 stock of it, and you have to bring in ducts, and that means you have to breach chimneys on Bird City, bro. Like, there's just no way I'm ever doing that. Okay, we're gonna get Calming Stroll. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Huh. Kinda have a few extra. Maybe your stamina regen is less affected by being over encumbered. That doesn't really matter anymore because you just snap hook. I'm looting raider containers. Okay, I might put the the last 3 points into this actually. Yeah, so I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 1, 2. Yeah, 3D breaths is like one of the best skills in the game. No. Calming Stroll is when you're ADS walking. So like it works while you're hitting your walk keybind, but anytime you aim down sight, it's increasing your stamina regen. Okay, so 3D breaths is good because it makes it so when you finish sprinting, you know when your stamina bar flashes white and you can't sprint yet, you have to wait until it's done flashing white. So that time that the stamina bar is flashing is decreased by 3D breaths. So if you're fighting a player, you run out of stamina, you'll be able to regain stamina in like 2 seconds to hit another dodge roll. But if you don't have 3D breaths, you have to wait like 5 seconds for your stamina to come back naturally. It's so insanely broken. Like, it'll allow you to hit 5 dodge rolls in a fight, even when you're completely out of stamina. Like, every single time your stamina comes back a little bit, you can hit another dodge roll. It's crazy. Bring in some triggers. Alright, we got a hatch key this raid. I'll bring in a wolf pack just in case. Let's play solo trio zone buried. Friendly hatch key reminder, thank you. Yeah, there's so many scenarios where like that little bit of stamina makes a huge difference. 52 bullets, yeah. We've got 6 kills worth of ammo. No, you're right. Yeah, so you've got 3 deep breaths. After an ability drains your stamina, you recover more quickly. And then you've got unburn and roll. If your shield breaks, your first dodge roll within a few seconds does not cost stamina. Then you've got survivor stamina. When you're critically hurt, your stamina regenerates faster. So you've got like, or like when you're hurt in combat, regain a fixed amount of stamina. You've got so much extra stamina between these 3 that whenever you're getting in a fight, like you'll actually get more stamina for taking damage. It's crazy. And I guess like if you were to max out all things that give you more stamina, you could do this too. But I think, I don't really remember how this works. Somebody said it gives you like 1 extra roll if you max it out. Anyone have those little turbo air dusters? I've heard they're good if you like take it outside to blow the dust out. But if you're like using an air duster inside, like an electric air duster, you're just blowing dust everywhere. Dude, low-key the tech is to create a... You like want to have... Oh my god, I forget what the term is. You want to have like a vacuum in your PC or something. If you're talking about like cleaning out your PC. Like negative airflow or something. Positive air pressure. Somebody knows. I just run mine through the shower like 15 seconds. I put mine in the back seat of my convertible when I go to the car wash. Yeah, but if you're like using it to dust out your PC, creating like negative air pressure in your PC makes it so there's never dust inside. Which I think means that it's like blowing more air out than it's sucking in. Or maybe it means it's sucking in more than it's blowing out. It's one or the other. Yeah, I think it's having more intake than exhaust. Slammed. I don't know which it is. One of my PCs gets really dusty and the other one doesn't. Like one of them gets dusty on the outside and one of them gets dusty on the inside. And like a lazy fix for it is I have a air purifier like under my desk that just tries to catch all the dust. Dude, I bring this up every single time when we're talking about PC fans because I dealt with this for like 3 years straight. So there's like 2 different ways that PC fans can be controlled. I think there's PWM and then DC. But if you have PWM fans set for DC, then they just max out at all times. So I had this 360mm AIO, which is 3 pretty big PC fans, case fans, on an AIO, which is a water cooler. So I had 3 fans running at max fan speed at all times, and my PC was unbelievably loud, dude. Like, my PC was so loud that I had to like turn up my game because I have open back headphones. So I had to like play with my game super loud because I couldn't hear it over my PC. And I was wondering, like, why is there an issue? Because I had the fans were PWM, and I had in the motherboard settings in the BIOS it was set to PWM. But the fan controller I was using was a DC fan controller. So even though they were set to PWM, the fan controller like overrides whatever that setting is. So the fans like weren't being individually controlled and they were just maxed out at all times. So then I swapped the fan controller and then my fans weren't running at max. And it was crazy. Like, you know when you have a stuffed nose and like your sinuses finally clear out? That's what having a silent PC was like after all that time. Like, I could finally hear myself think. It was great. The last time I talked about this on stream was a while, like probably a year ago at this point. And then like 2 people in chat came back the next day and were like, dude, no way. My PC's not so insanely loud now. Oh, got you, Tech. Okay, so you want positive air pressure. You want to make sure there's more intake than exhaust. Yeah, I have extended barrel 3. Please be a breach in here. Come on. Yes, dude. Yo, I don't think the breaches are that good today. We're becoming somewhat of a breach whisperer now. There's like certain days you just get like twice as much as this, that you can scroll down the loot that you get from these things, man. There still could be a survivor augment blueprint in here too. Bluegate village key. Chat, is that key card good now? Gotta start key card maxing as well because that gives us an incentive to play different maps. No, I'm gonna keep breach, Simon. It's too good. Showstoppers are good. So showstoppers will only immediately go off if you actually hit the showstopper. Like, they're basically an impact grenade. So if you throw a perfect showstopper, it goes off instantly. If it doesn't go off, that means they're not stunned. Dude, you can only really hit red tower in friendly lobbies. That part of the map is really bad for PvP. Damn, smoke grenade blueprint. Who wants it? What's the fix for loud fans? It depends what the issue is. Like, you might just have loud fans, but if your fan controller is set, if it's like a DC fan controller and they're PWM fans, you have to make sure you're using PWM fans with a PWM fan controller. But some fans are just loud. Like, you can replace them with Arctic fans, which are like the cheapest, quietest fans, or you could do like Noctua or like Be Quiet. Noctua. Yeah, I think all that PvP is happening. Actually, the red tower is there, but still, I don't want to go over there. Knock to a blow on them things. Good one, man. Tell me somebody opened this. Damn. We could check that attic over there. Yeah, Haley Hawk 2 it rugged me, man. It was brutal. Yeah, I'm waiting for my clan to get settled to FCC. Yeah, I play with night mode on and loud and CQ. You finger grip your mouse. Okay, this might come as a surprise, but on the right side of the screen there's a hand cam. Not to jump scare you or anything. Yep. So on the right side of the screen, that's a hand cam. Look at these guys. Let's give him some pepper. Dude. They're gonna snap hook up. Oh my god, let me out, 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 let me out! Phew! Phew! Oh my god. Dude, they could have hit the snap hook on me and dragged me out of the hatch bed. Mortal Kombat style. Oh my god. Alright, we got some keys to use now. We got Riven Tides. Riven Tides secure storage keycard. Unlocks a door to the storage in the Port Authority building. Okay, let's check it out. The Port Authority building. We haven't been in there yet. Oh, is this a two-part? Oh man, you need a two-part. Okay. Let's go to the village. Hurricane, perhaps? Blue Gate? Oh wait, chat, if I play close scrutiny, are all of the keycard rooms open with security breaches? Or do they remove the security breaches from the keycard rooms? No breaches? Damn, dude. Every single time there seems to be a loophole. The only loophole in this game is playing friendly lobbies. Brutal. Okay, let's go to the village. Hey, Kobe, what's up, man? Asking again, what are your thoughts on liquidity tightening, AI stock bubbles, passive investing risk, and systemic fragility in global markets right now? Okay, I think, not financial advice. The fact that Anthropic, OpenAI, and SpaceX all want to IPO in the next 1 month tells you something insane is about to happen. Okay? Like, it's over after this. For years, it's going to be over after this. Like, they see something coming that this is the this is like, they're trying to rug pull the entire, like, population of the world right now. Like, get every last dime of liquidity that could go back to the market out of every other stock. So, like, I don't... Jesus Christ, that was kind of scary. Start talking about, like, some agendas the billionaires are all in on, and then R-Raiders is asking if they can listen to me on my network. Yeah, I think it probably, like, the bubble probably gets more insane. But also, like, there has to be proportional spending from the suppliers of all of these companies, the things that they're using for data centers and stuff. So, like, SpaceX, for example, their valuation is crazy, but manufacturers for all those things have to also be getting a slice of the pie. So, like, you should be able to get a lot of exposure. And, like, everything in that sector should pump, but I don't think that's going to happen. Then again, like, I don't even think those trades are worth it. Like, unless you're trying to, like, live and go trade by trade and, like, try and hope that your wins make up for your losses, like, it's easy just to make 2 trades a year, 3 trades a year. I think the comparison of, like, what would have to happen to SpaceX to copy what happened with Tesla's IPO would be, like, SpaceX would have to hit, like, 400 million or 400 trillion market cap. Now, Ed, thank you for the 5 memberships, man. If there was some deal, like, shareholders that have this amount of shares in SpaceX have priority queue to go to Mars, like, okay, that's kind of cool. Like, if you don't really see much growth in this stock, then as long as we're getting a free ticket to Mars, I'm okay. I'm okay with that. Yeah, like, I think that rug is a little bit too early. Like, OpenAI IPOs, then, like, all market liquidity dumps into them, and then they dump. Like, that would be nuts, dude. Not saying that can't happen. Who knows? Yeah, buy high, never sell is kind of based. Yeah, I don't really think they're, like, screening for Mars is gonna have anything to do with class, though. Like, there might be, I think it's gonna be based off of brain chip morality. Wow, this was definitely a key card. Exhilarating loot. It's kind of weird to be on this map. Like, I'm in solo trios, but most of the fighting happens underground, and there's not been a single flare. Yeah, real talk though, like, where is the growth in a company like Anthropic or OpenAI or SpaceX going public? Like, where wouldn't all of the growth just be in the sector and not like the actual company itself? Unless it's like the super app type of reasoning where like they just absorb everything else, like your internet provider, your bank, your space travel, your travel, like all become SpaceX Tesla. Dude, quantum is so fake. Like, that's even more fake than AI right now. Ethical thing, they're prime, dude. Yeah, but if they pitch a build-out plan for quantum for the next 10 years, they could probably pretend like they're a $5 trillion company. If that were the case, Snarfy would be priced in. And also, like, the quantum risk is directly, like, the value of Bitcoin is directly tied to the quantum risk. Like, if there was actually quantum risk, Bitcoin would be worth $0 tomorrow. And, like, the reason why it's so suppressed is because of, other countries using it. I would kind of agree with that draw, but I feel like if anything, like capitalism actually promotes everything being public because of how profitable it is. Like certain military technology, obviously they can like put an infinite amount of money into like shell corporations to hide where it's going if there's like this technology that's just unbelievably crazy. With like medical advancements and stuff, there aren't enough private people that would make up for the cost that if they were to just milk insurance companies. Yeah, like I feel like that because there's too many public customers for like free energy, and that's not a great example for my argument. Yeah, I feel like there would also be more incentive if a lot of these companies, like SpaceX, if I owned whatever amount of stock, like give me a ticket to Mars. Actually, they'd probably send you to fake Mars. They don't want randoms on Mars. And then like with OpenAI, if I own a certain amount of shares, give me like lifetime pro plan. Oh my god, I'm getting stunned and burned right now. Yeah, there's like a fake Mars and then a real Mars, and they just like put a VR headset over you while you're on the plane. They're like, welcome to Mars. And they're like, oh wow, this is awesome here. Just sedate you underground somewhere. Dude, I forgot I was in trios while I was doing that fight there. I get it though, like there's only so many final frontiers. Like space is obviously the last one. There's no new continents to discover. Not many new resources, so like you gotta do what you can with the resources that are here with AI and data centers, and then once you've done like a max resource extraction, you gotta find a new place to start over again where that stuff doesn't really work. Like it really does come down to like how many data centers can they make on Mars, but it requires like humans to do more stuff there. So all of like your master builders and planners all go to Mars, and then we just have AI control stuff here. Yeah, I feel like the hyperfixation on the afterlife is directly correlated with how bad your current life is. Religion behind no, not even like that. It's just you've only got so much brain capacity. So many things can be, you can pay attention to so many things at once, but while you're here, like acknowledging it is one thing, but devoting everything to something that's not like a set outcome if it's a sacrifice for certain things here, it's not worth it. Yeah, like I'm trying to increase shareholder value with my time here. Like I don't have time to think about the afterlife, man. If I'm not making these multi-billion-dollar corporations, multi-trillion-dollar corporations in my lifetime, whatever happens after this doesn't fucking matter. Draw, I didn't know that. It's kind of sick. Dude, no wonder everybody that's like fascinated with tech and hardware is getting into military tech and hardware. There's too many limitations with stuff that's publicly accessible. What's up, Dark? Raid's been good. Just looting, looking for that damn augment blueprint still. Oh look, we got the red tower spawn. We can finally loot this. Oh no. Not looting that. Yeah, surely the way that we look at space changes soon enough. Like the same way that the distance from like I live on the East Coast, the distance from the East Coast to the West Coast used to be an unfathomable distance where you had to like sacrifice your life to go over there. Now you can just hop on a plane and fly over there in 6 hours. The same thing with space, like if you're going to Mars, like that just seems like such an unfathomable amount of distance and like sacrifice, but now we can go to California. You go to California, then you want to go to space. Like you could go from East Coast to West Coast, from West Coast to the moon. We gotta have like a hyper optimized build out for Mars too. Send a bunch of robots there, they just get busy. They might do it more efficiently than anything. You send like 50 robots there, and then you close your eyes and you're like, wow, you guys are really doing a lot here. Ishra, do you know about who was renting Tesla's apartment at the end of his life? And then who got like all of his archives and files and paperwork from that apartment after? Chat, there's an entire team in here. That guy has his Raider tool out. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Oh god, I don't trust the audio in this game. Oh my god, I don't trust the audio. There's some guy getting zippy over here. Okay, I think what I have to do is throw a smoker on the right side, and then we 1v1 this guy. And then... Okay, he disappeared. I think the guy that I killed is a free kit too. That might be the case, Nazareth. I just don't think your ears have adjusted to it, though. Like, I don't have any issue with directional audio. Vertical audio is whatever. My main issue with the audio in this game is, like, certain audio cues not even existing. Like, mantling makes no audio in this game. Or, like, dismantling a barricade makes no audio. But for the audio cues that do exist, like, I have perfect directionality on them. Yo. Phew. Oh! I'm dead. No, dude. I need more nimble climber. My character's so slow, dude. No, dude. I don't even care about the snap hook, bro. I just care about losing these augments. Every time we lose an augment, man, it's a brutal recraft. Yeah, losing a snap hook doesn't even matter. See, we have comp 3. Also, like, why are the wins today? Like, all these teams are free kits. It doesn't even seem like they'd be that profitable, even if I was winning these fights. Like, I want to bring in Bobcat, but if I lose the Bobcat, I don't think there's even a possibility that I get a Bobcat off anybody. I'm playing solo trios. It's not even solos. Like, if you want to die to free kits and trios, you play Stella, but, like, why are people free kitting this map? And, like, unironically doing Expedition. Like, I think those guys are down there looking for a rusted gear. I would just give them the rusted gears I have in my inventory if it meant that they would go into raid with gear. Yeah, I think zipline audio is impossible for devs to get right. If you guys played like Apex or Warzone, those games have ziplines that also have zero audio. Because it is a cue that you hear the sound, and as it gets louder, it means it's getting closer. But a lot of the time when you hear an audio cue of a zipline, it has like no... It's like not something that you hear when it's quiet, and then all of a sudden you hear like them disconnect from it. They just have to make like the connection sound really loud. Something, I don't know. Certain things in game dev seem impossible. How do I not have a single anvil right now, too? Brutal. So American, I think the changes are cool. I don't think they just got implemented though. I think they've been in the game for a little while. Dude, these raids are so dead today, man. I can't get over like how weird it is playing this game now. You just can't find anybody in any of your raids. Like there was that one team underground there, sure. There was that team that was inside, but that might have been the same team that ran. I think it was actually. I think that was just one team. Those guys that were underground in there were the guys that I was fighting in 5th floor. I know that's one team though, Justin. So like between the team in Red Tower and then in space, that was 2 teams. Yeah, I played Stella yesterday, solo trios, and ran into like 10 free kits in one raid. No exaggeration. Fresh raid. Phew. I don't think it's gonna mess up our timing that much to hit the breach in here. Let's go. It's pretty crazy, dude, that you'd be able to get security breach way faster than you'd be able to unlock all the blueprints for weapon or gun parts. That's crazy. Like, I don't know why they have ABMM if they have security breach in the game. No troll. Especially because like this item I just got, broken handheld radio, that's a hatch key, like for free. And you find one in every other security breach. Ooh, 6 durable cloth. I should have grabbed that. think that's underground. Damn, that guy is so bad. He's running green shield with a volcano. I wonder if he had that skill that makes it so... Let's see if he did Expedition. Damn, I wonder if he had that skill that gives him less footstep audio when he's critically injured. There's no footstep audio in that fight. Okay. That might have been like the one good PvP lobby we get today too. There was so much fighting in there. What difference does it make if they did Expo? The fact that he would have to be level 75 to have this skill or something. So like, let's say it's obvious when somebody has crawl before, or turtle crawl right now, that they probably didn't do Expedition, right? Because you have to get like all the way up the skill tree. For level 75, sure, if you've been grinding, but if somebody has turtle crawl right now, it's safe to say they probably didn't do Expedition. Or the skill, Suffer in Silence. Like, if somebody hadn't done Expedition, they'd obviously have this. So like the first couple days, even the good players didn't have that skill, but that skill makes such a big difference. Like being critically injured and having less footstep audio, it's like popping dead silence when you're injured, man. That's why when you're chasing somebody sometimes, like, it's like they just disappeared in front of you. They could probably tone down like how much it decreases the audio. They also just fixed it where if you take damage, like there's less audio, which is kind of cool, I guess. I guess there's more audio now when you take damage.
Back again. Must be. blue tarps and an antenna on top.
Dude, 18-minute solo raid. And it's unlooted in here. How? That can only mean one thing. Do you think financial audits slop tube? No, not at all. Like, I mean, kind of, but I think any show like that that finds exaggerated cases of anything are good for, like, balance. Like, you see worst case scenario, how bad your financials can get. It's, like, a little bit calming. Like, phew. Thank God I'm not spending $15,000 a month on DoorDash. I'm only spending $7,000 on DoorDash. So confused. I mean, the first wipe, like the first 4 days of the game ever being released, I hit level 75. But that was just me playing a lot. Like now I'd be able to hit level 75 in probably 2 days. 2.5 days. I'm just not playing nearly as much as I was before. Because the first 5 days of the game being out, I was playing like 18 hours a day. No, I don't really focus on leveling up the benches. Like, I prefer to just stream, like, the whole dude, what is this guy doing? I prefer to stream the entire process, right? Of, like, leveling up and playing. The correct way to do that... So like the correct way to do benches in early expedition is to abuse the matchmaking system in this game and play friendly lobbies. I think that's really boring content. I'm not going to put anybody in chat through watching that, so I'd rather just level up, eventually get security breach, get wolf packs from a security breach, use the wolf packs to kill the bosses, and then level up the benches later on. Probably another volcano stream sniper. Ooh, that's a turret. Yeah, volcano's just like the new El Toro. Just dog shit players using it and getting bailed out. Why are are those hitting me through the floor? Shalam. Yeah, the shredder had like bullets that bent up and around when I was snap fucking there. After I got hit by the turbine thing through the wall too. Did you see the new trigger net cheats? No, I don't really keep up to date with cheats on this game. Volcano 1 with no stock. I wonder if he took off the kinetic. It kind of seemed like the second engagement it was shooting slower. Maybe not though. I wish some of these guys had survivor augment on, man. Damn controlled access zone. Where is that? Is that the new? I guess not new room, but the last one they added. Dude, I thought I saw some guy crouch walking in here. I only came over here to do the breach. This is a late raid. There might have been somebody that hit Barrett City Town Hall. Let's check for it. Please be opened. Dude. ABMM ruins the possibility for any keycard to ever be hit in a PvP lobby. Well, let me be friendly for 6 hours before I open this keycard room. Let's try some map conditions, see if anybody's opening keys. No, that was just normal solos. Hurricane on Buried. Alright, let's check that out. Use the hang glider. I'll bring in a snap hook too. The meta for this is to bring in like the big shoulder charges, right? Yeah, I think it's surges. Dude, here we are playing the hurricane map condition. Have they added a new matchmaking for campers? No. There's a lot of camping in this game though, especially if you spawn in late. That's why when the game first came out, if you spawned in late, you should just hatch out. Not even worth playing a late spawn most of the time. No, I think it's more likely that I realized something that wasn't going to work long term at the same time the devs did, and then I just tweeted about it. The exact same thing with me pointing out the security breach is broken and then them nerfing it 2 weeks later. Alright, let's see what happens on Hurricane.
Visibility is dropping fast out there. If you're heading out, stay low.
Oh my god, that thing is horrible in this.
If you can't see the next piece of cover, you're already pushing it.
At least we got a good spawn though. Does map condition buff the security breaches? Osprey too. Oh my god. Double complex as well. Survivor augment in here too. Vert 3 grip, let's go. Is it worth losing a snap hook over though? Probably not. I know, but it's more like I don't want somebody else to have the snap hook over a Vert 3 because they probably won't use the Vert 3. They don't value it like I do, but one Vert 3 turns into like a million Bobcats for me. Dude. Okay, let's hit the roof. And then let's get out of here. Oh, there's no hatch key in this game mode, right? Oh, there is. Phew. This is the fun part. Not getting blown off the roof. I don't play map conditions. Damn it. I think Vert 3 is only Hurricane night raids and stuff. Dude. Brother. Oh my god, man. Very fun map condition that's worth playing. Equally. Like, imagine trying to fight in that too. Like, you're just having such a bad time because of the hurricane, and then like you're fighting a player like that. I want to see their data on how many people played that map condition, like lost a PvP fight and just never played the game again. Like, just quit after dying in hurricane. What if they added a map condition that's the opposite of cold snap? Like, if you're outside, you're safe, but if you're inside, you're not. They kind of did that already by adding shredders to every map. Yeah, you have to throw the grenades like very far to the left if the wind is blowing to the right. Which would be cool in theory if the hurricane would like pick up and then stop. But since it's constant every time you're outside in that map condition, it's just not fun. First light. Oh, it's funny you bring that up, Fatal. I was just watching the gameplay preview last night. Yeah, it looks pretty good. It's also like super fantastical, like just unbelievable Mission Impossible style stuff. Combat looks really good in it too. I think the guy that did the Arkham Knight combat and like the Batman video game combat is also doing the First Light combat. Dude, that scene in the opening part where he's like flying, hang on to the wing of the plane and like cargo's flying out, and then like you have to skydive like through cargo. It's so sick. The mine man. I got him, I got him, I got him. What mines did he put here? You got Jolty? Wait, so he didn't like his first jolt mine? So he put another one down. I thought he was putting down a barricade and a jolt. And now I get flanked. Okay, phew. Oh, I didn't bring in mines. Holy. Where's his other mines? This guy was the medium ammo man. Kinetic in here. Dude, I almost whiffed that fight really badly.
Down Raider.
Play damn battlegrounds with no mines. Impossible challenge. This guy's still talking in game chat, by the way. Are you friendly? What's up, Apple? Ooh, an anvil. I need that. And a survivor augment. Okay. We're rich. You guys see that when I hit that guy with the showstopper, it actually rolled back and still stunned him? That's so rare. I feel like that never happens. If you miss the initial throw, it's just chalk. Oh my god. Chat, I think Solus is profitable again. Okay, do we think that security breach got hit, or did he die trying to open the door? Aw, no double breach. Hold up. Is there anything good I can drop from this room? outside the breach. Just mod components. Oh no. There's a guy hitting the bridge. Oh, we gotta get out of here. Oh yeah. That guy had nothing. I just don't want this guy to come down. Maybe he doesn't even care. Probably a free kit. Two Tempest headshots, we crack him across the map. I think he's shooting a free kit stitcher at me. Look at my HP. He doesn't hit me like 50 times. Phew. Oh my god, 3 survivor augments in 1 raid, are you kidding me? How to slide after snap hook on controller? Okay, so you shoot the snap hook with right trigger, and then you hold jump, and then you hit left trigger and crouch before you land. I think. Oh yeah, if I had Vitus spray, you probably wouldn't be able to damage me. I need one of these guys to bring in a lightweight stock. Oh, okay, so the missing part is hitting sprint. So you'd have to hold left stick, I believe. The ribbon key, apparently the ribbon key is a 2-part process, so you have to have a separate key to open the door. It's a green key and a pink key. Do you have a lightweight stock on anything? They should make it so when you click this button, it indexes every single attachment that you have. Yeah, knife. If you're on later, I'll take that. Yeah, friendly. Like if you think of it like bungee jumping, before your character starts getting pulled back up, that's when you cancel it. That's how itchy. Dude, I am so hungry right now, man.
Closing rails, reroutes, go, forklift, spin the charges.
Dude, I mean, I didn't just eat, but like, I don't know, I feel like if you eat too much food in one meal, then like, your hunger level can only be satiated by like a giant meal. Like, I'll eat like a 1800 calorie dinner, and then my breakfast will be like 400 calories. So then whatever I eat between that, it's just like not gonna actually satiate me unless I just eat so much food. Dude, I'm pretty sure if that guy from the Discord, Kage, saw that, he'd freak out. Nice, people are friendlier in this guy's PvP lobbies than my PvE lobbies. Careful, there's a guy hey thereing up there. I don't think he's friendly. Oh my god, double breach. Yeah, Hazel, I had to ban that guy from the Discord. It was driving me nuts that there's one guy in the Discord that just can't figure out how to get into a friendly lobby. I just don't get it. He's the one guy in Arc Raiders history that can't find his way into a friendly lobby. And then he would like misinterpret this game's matchmaking into being like, I don't know how Reave PvPs for 8 hours and is still in friendly lobbies. It's like, dude, I'm in a PvP lobby and a bunch of PvE players got put into a PvP lobby. It's not that I'm in a PvE lobby. There's friendly players in a PvP lobby, man. Because these people are PvPing in trios, then thinking they're gonna get back into friendly solos. That's not my problem. Yeah, like, just, I don't know, disconnect your mouse and just use your WASD or your left analog stick to move your character around for a couple hours, and I promise you people will be friendly. I think that guy was like, I think he was just shooting players, dude. I don't know, like, maybe he just couldn't help himself. It was like, no matter what I do, I can't get into a friendly lobby. And he posts a video of him, like, going up to breach a probe, and then some guy's instantly shooting him. And it's just like, maybe you're in, like, the most cursed queue of all time. Maybe he has crossplay off? I don't know. It was just pissing me off that somehow a solution wasn't found yet. Like, there's gotta be a fix to this guy's problem of him not being able to get into friendly lobbies. Yeah, he's just in this cursed queue of a bunch of fake friendlies. There's PvP queue, friendly queue, and then fake friendly queue. The scariest queue of them all. I know, Knife, I wanted to use you as an example of being like, what Knife can do in this game wouldn't be possible if there wasn't a PvE queue. Like, what Knife is capable of harvesting from these lobbies should be proof that he's getting into these lobbies and other people can too. No, he was English-speaking American. Dude, and then he job-mogged Young. Young was like, can you send a screenshot of your stat line? And it was like maybe 11 at night. And then this guy replies, I'm at work, bud. Like after this huge argument about matchmaking and how this guy can't get into friendly queue. At the end of it, he's like, oh, I can't send a screenshot, I'm at work, bud. It was so funny, dude. They've been going back and forth about matchmaking for like an hour straight. Oh, I can't send a screenshot, I'm at work, dude. Oh. Okay. My fault. What's up, Rat? Screenshot, why? What do you think Pixel would call the codex? Yeah, Johnny, my last damn raid was actually pretty good. There was like 3 PvP players in there. Where's Pixel been? So he changed his name to Pickle Dropper. And it's misspelled. It's Pickle. P-I-C-K-E-L. He's kind of got an attitude now. Like, he's always had an attitude, but he's got like a serious attitude now. Oh yeah, and then I called him out on the misspelling and he said it was on purpose. After like a very long awkward silence. I was like, dude, do you know pickle is misspelled? Awkward silence. He goes, how? And then I tell him like how it's spelled. He goes, yeah, it was on purpose. Oh. Yeah, he paused for like enough time where he Googled it, or like he looked at something that has the correct spelling. Dude, Nicholas, that's what I'm saying. Like when that guy in the Discord was like, I just can't get into friendly lobbies. I just wanted to take the controller from him. Like, just share your screen or something. Like, give me remote access and let me get you in a friendly lobby, please. Just give me your mouse. Also, Pickle is on like early in the morning, man. He puts in longer shifts on this game than I do. Like, I'll wake up, turn on my gaming PC, like field some emails, whatever, on my other PC. And I'll just have like Arc Raiders on in the background, and he's on like in raid. 6 a.m., 7 a.m. crazy. And then, yeah, I invite him and I'm like, dude, do you want to play? He's like, no, I'm at work. he just job mugs other game. Your friend's in raid, so you invite them. You're like, dude, do you want to play? No, I'm at work. It says you're playing Arc Raiders. I know. Who's Pickle? It's Pixel Dropper. Same kid. Okay, let's see. Yep, see? Pickle Dropper, solo, in raid. Check up on him. I'm gonna be like, how are your raids? He's gonna be like, good. You wanna play Stella? And I'm like, no. Okay, then he leaves. Somebody Stella pilled him. Hey, he's been watching too much TV or something. It does say he's returning to Speranza, so his screen might just be like left on the after action report. I don't know, Leonard. I think they're gonna change that. I just hope that the future trades for this guy, these are obviously to complete the whatever it is, the weekly project. They should unlock it so you could trade everything for guns though. Dude, I don't think the Foo plays this anymore, man. Yeah, I think there should also be the option to turn a blueprint into the item. Like, if I have a Survivor Augment blueprint, I've got a million of them, like, I already found thing, like, let me just turn that thing into the actual item. Dude, Rhett, how is this on your For You page, man? You're getting scripted bodega videos. Oh my god. You think that's my algo on YouTube Shorts? I'm on my work laptop, see? It's always like, yeah. It's not my algo, I'm at work. I can't send you a screenshot of my codex. I can argue about my matchmaking for 4 hours, but I'm at work, dude. I can't send you a screenshot of my stat line. Yeah, Hunter, I heard that movie is insane. Who in chat's seen Obsession? I'm at work, bud. Ooh, don't say bud to me, man. Don't do that. Hey, I'm not friendly. I'm gonna shoot you on sight, okay? I'm going to shoot you. I'm going to. I got him, I got him, I got him. That was fun. Yeah, Keenan, like, you could jump in front of somebody that's fighting Ark, technically. Oh my god, man. Nice, people keep dodge rolling in front of me when I'm fighting Pops now. Come on. Doing what? Oh, it's dark in here. With double electronic component. Dude, I've had 2 people in the last week do a be safe with a shoulder tap. Or like hand on the shoulder, be safe. What does that mean? Never gotten that before. Like, what am I getting myself into? I know, like, it's actually like a sign of 2 people saying it. It's like, they're watching you. Head on a swivel.
Raider, in there.
This guy's saying it's the liker. Oh. Aww. 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 Thank you for the Bobby. I think Solos is back, guys. We're profitable again. If only these people would just bring in repaired augments, I'd have more survivor augments. Yeah, the one guy that said, you be safe with the shoulder grab had, like, gunshot wounds on his arm, like, grazes and stuff. Like, dude, I should be telling you to be safe. Jesus, dude. I'm always wondering, like, what are you guys alluding to? Oh my god, man. Oh, I can't take it. Oh my god. Phew. Yo, this guy's freaking me out. I got him, I got him. Dude, no way it's snow again. Is this a different snow? I think that guy's like a chronic stream sniper. Yo, you be safe out there. Nice. Multiple game bans on record. Bro, I thought this guy had a Tempest that entire time. Interesting. Might have overreacted to a Pharaoh Rattler kit there. This guy's fighting the Leaper out there. See what they left behind. Damn, light gun parts were that rich. You got so many Bobcats, you can't pick up any more light gun parts. That's crazy. Not picking up light gun parts, even just for repair, dude. Sounds like a war zone out here. What happens if I were to snap hook onto this guy as he's flying away? Oh man, like I feel kind of bad after this guy probably fought that leaper for 5 minutes straight with that anvil, but it's just like a harsh reality check of how this game is actually meant to be played. It's always like the PvP threat is what makes the game so fun. Okay, I'm gonna be the PvP threat then. I'm the guy in your lobby that you need to defend that leaper kill from. Like, it really is a skill issue if you're dying killing a leaper. Go get security breach, go get wolf packs, hit it with 2 wolf packs and get out of there. If you're fighting that thing for minutes on end, like, I'm gonna come over there and take the kill from you. Oh, I just cannot play a friendly lobby. Every lobby. Every lobby. Thank you. You think they eat leapers in Speranza? And like the best thing about this is that some guy, yeah, exactly, like some other guy's gonna come over here, try to save the day, be a rescue raider, and that other PvE guy is just gonna get this guy killed too. Oh my god, I hate the terrain in this game. I got him. Just in case there's somebody else lurking over here. I got him, tech. We gotta interview this guy. Hey, why are you talking to the microphone? Okay. Oh my god, renegade. Wait, I think when he jumped off the ledge there, he might have swapped a kinetic into a safe pocket. Can't wait to get my canned tomatoes drop. Oh yeah, they have canned tomatoes now. Dude, speaking of canned tomatoes. I'll be right back. drop, I actually got. I can put them in the background. Oh, I don't know where to put them. Look. Tomato sauce, so it's like. Where should we put this? Yeah, it's like they made tomato sauce IRL. No, I did not get the food processor yet. Bro, getting macadamia nuts from Sprouts is crazy. I've gotten the wrong nuts 3 times. Do people not know what macadamia nuts are? Dude, yesterday, I thought I was eating macadamia nuts. It was hazelnuts. I thought they were like roasted or something. So I've gotten a bag of peanuts, a bag of almonds, and now a bag of hazelnuts. I have not received a bag of macadamia nuts yet. And I haven't used the patina yet. I think it's good though. Yeah, both. Like, I want to make the butter out of them. Like, I could just order them on Amazon and get them tomorrow. But if I'm gonna like throw it into an order, you can get a bag, or you can get them by the pound from Sprouts, so it's like super cheap. So like, I just want to get like a 2 or 3 pound bag of these things. They just get me the wrong nuts each time. It's crazy. Driving around eating macadamia nuts in your Saab. Dude, that's life. Yeah, macadamia nut butter is insane. But the premium on buying like pre-mixed macadamia nut butter is crazy. Subway macadamia nut cookies, yeah. Definitely a good menu item. That's their loss leader right there. It's pretty good, friend. How did you not see that they weren't macadamia nuts before paying? No. That's not, oh my god. You should be asking the guy that was my Instacart shopper, and the last one, and the other one that gets to the nut aisle and then just loses consciousness and grabs something. Some new made. Instacart guy has a macadamia nut allergy. Yeah, probably. I don't know if it's all with cheaters. I don't think I've ran into a cheater today, though. I don't know why he changed his name purple. Yeah, no, it's the Instacart guy. And, like, I'm thinking there's no way they messed this up 4 times in a row. So I'm just going to try and order macadamia nuts again to see what happens. What if you went to the store? It's so much cheaper to order delivery. For groceries. Yeah, I've gotten a refund every time that they've gotten the wrong nuts. So I don't really care. Sure. Ooh. Hey, are you friendly? You got the wrong guy. Dude, there is no audio in this game. Oh my god. Oh my god! Yo! Yo, good try, buddy. I need a defib. Help, I need a defib. Hey, this guy's killing people over here. This guy's killing people over here. There's a guy hiding behind the pipe. Careful, he's not friendly. Hey, I see you. Are you friendly?
Yeah, I'm friendly.
Okay. Yeah, this guy was killing everybody over here.
Oh, sorry for that.
Yeah, I would check if one of them has a defib. I've only got a Pharaoh. Don't look too close. Hey, 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 hey. No, dude. Oh, dude. We lost another snap hook. This is the guy that we body blocked. Actually, no, that was the guy that was on the hill. Who was the guy that we body blocked? Oh, it's that guy. I know, like the bigger issue there in that fight though is that there's no audio of that guy walking up to me, which is like, I don't know why the audio cuts out so often now. Oh, I haven't had carry the momentum this entire time. That's a good early skill to prioritize. Just waste so many stems. Maybe. I don't know if that guy was weak before we got in that fight, because if you're weak in this game, your footsteps are like completely silent. I don't think he was weak though.
Oh, it's you. Here for guns?
Yeah, they've been messing with the occlusion a lot. If they just reverted it back to what it was like at the beginning of Cold Snap, I think it'd be fine. That's when I used to say the audio is perfect, and people would come to chat and be like, what are you talking about? But I never had an issue hearing people. Yeah, like the door audio, you could watch somebody open a door and you don't hear it. And then before, like you could hear somebody open a door on the top of damn tower, like before you're even in the tower building, or like you could hear somebody open a door in Spaceport and like 2 buildings over. Or Buried City, you could hear somebody opening the door like literally across the map, it felt like. Leander, I would save your money and gift a sub. Don't buy cheats. You're crazy if you're telling yourself that that's the solution. Yeah, the verticality, I think the way they made it work is that before, all the audio cues vertically were the same sound, like same loudness, but now they make it so if they're like below you it's quieter, if they're on your level it's louder, which makes it a little bit hard to tell now, because if it's a quiet sound below you, you have less information to gauge it off of. I think the new barrels are good. I don't know how much the damage drop off changes guns though, because I think it's only for body shots. Like anvil headshots will be a 2-shot any range. Renegade headshots, 2-shot any range. Would an augment that explodes when you get knocked be too much chaos? Yeah. Starfy, it depends how many mines you have down. Like if you're playing an area and then it's like, okay, nobody's pushing this area, I think get all the loot from that area and then just reset. Let's say there's no fighting in the tower. Like you don't really want there to be a lot of fighting at swamp, because swamp is pretty unpredictable. So prospect, it's pretty good. This game has a last stand augment, but instead of being able to use your gun, you can use your voice. You can just cry on the ground and Survivor. Wait, is Yurik still talking about me shooting that guy that was fighting that leaper? Dude. No, Yurik, don't join the Discord. We just banned Kage from the Discord. Double breach. Oh my god. Patina blueprint. Wolfpack. Complex. Oh my god. Breathtaking. Wow. Why did Kage get banned? So, like, 3 separate occasions, the guy would say, like, that he can't get into friendly lobbies and he just constantly gets shot in the back by rats. And, like, on those 3 separate occasions he brought it up, people in chat have been like, are you doing this wrong? Like, this is crazy that you're, like, the only one that's ever said that they can't get into friendly lobbies. So, like, people would kind of troubleshoot the issue. And it happened 3 times. And, like, with troubleshooting specifically, if somebody helps you with the problem that you're having, and you fail to fix the issue that you're having and utilize the help people are offering you, you just gotta get banned because you're just time wasting. Like, there was a ban in the chat that I just got reminded of. This guy would come to chat like once a week and basically say, I'm thinking about getting this or this, and just talk about the upsides of 2 things and just get into this huge chat argument about, like, things that he wasn't even ever going to buy, dude. This guy would talk about theoretical comparisons of items he had no intention of buying. All the time, dude. And he did it in my kick chat, too. Like, things that... There's just, like, if you're even thinking about doing, like, buying this thing or, like, this thing, like, oh, it was horrible, too. It would be like, I'm thinking about either buying a Civic or a Ferrari. And it was just, like... He would just waste people's time that were, like, actually kind of well-educated in whatever the thing is that he was talking about. And the first 3 times, it's like, wow, this guy really, like, buys a lot of stuff. Jesus. And then I realized it was just like a weekly occurrence of him saying that he was thinking about getting this or this. And then he would just waste a bunch of people's time that were very knowledgeable about those things. No, I'm just saying, like, there's ways where people, like, are very generous with information, and then you utilize the troubleshooting and, like, time that somebody takes to try and fix your problem. But then if you don't go out of your way to, like, utilize the help that somebody's giving you to fix your problem, like, fuck off. Yeah, left shoe. Ooh, that was so clean, dude.
Not bad.
Thank you, thank you.
Not bad.
No, that dodge roll is actually kind of clean. Chat, what is that thing he has on his back? Wait, have you been up there this whole time? In the locker room? Dude, I've been looking for you. You've just been hiding in the locker room, though. Damn, you've been up here this whole time, and you just lose even when you're ready to fight. Oh my god. You still lose when you're ready to fight. Dude, I just realized what he said before he died, too. It took me a second to process that. Like, an example of what this guy would do, he'd be like, I'm thinking about either getting a 30-60 or a 40-90. Like, that was an actual example of what it was. Which is, like, kind of perfect rage bait. Like, if you were to think of a way to just get an entire chat derailed, you'd say something like that. Like, polar opposite price range. Dude, did you nade yourself?
Little bit.
What are you talking about? What's up, Lucky Man? I haven't actually done the poll yet. I did see that they want user feedback, though. What are the odds we find a tactical MK3 smoke blueprint in here? I've never found an augment blueprint in there, ever. Should I go into the hairpin or a renegade? Then the next day, so I actually went in with neither, and now I have a new problem. Hairpin or bobcat? Holy inventory! Oh my god, Leaper Pulse unit. I'll link it again. Lucky there's auto mods, like if you're not subbed, it'll delete your message. I need those fruits. Okay, let's put that other anvil on. Here, I'll link it right now. Hold on, I can't link it right now. I got him, I got him, I got him.
What did I do?
I got him, I got him. Phew. Oh, nice. That actually wasn't a free kit. Barely a paid kit. All he did was swap out the augment. I almost wish there was a way that would tell people that are like entering your POI that there's a guy walking around that has 4 kills this raid. That way this guy doesn't like run in here thinking that everybody's gonna be friendly. More and more bloody as you kill people? Yeah, but I would be... Dude, I would be like dripping blood everywhere on this map right now. It would be crazy, like people would be slipping in it. A rat detector. They have one. Well, there's like 2 levels of skill issues with that. With the guy that was fighting the Leaper that I shot in the back, if he was using a wolf pack, he would have finished the fight immediately, and I wouldn't have had enough time to get over to him. Or like the people that are spawning in late and like walking with a free kit. If they even cared to get better at the game to figure out if there's people in their POI before they enter it, they would pull out a snap hook and like snap hook to the roof and clear the building. Like, they're kind of lazy. Like, this guy just wants to walk into the tower and loot stuff, man. I know, like, I really need these units too, and if I want to get the units, I'm either going to kill players that are PvEing, or I'm going to bring in my wolf packs. One way or another, we're getting them. Skill tree? Let's see. Speaking of skills, I haven't leveled up in forever. Oh, did I link the survey? Chat, make sure you fill out the survey only if you're a PvP player that believes that ABMM should be abolished. Thank you. Yeah, like when I'm playing, I'm securing the entire POI by myself with like barricades, gas grenades. Like I'm snapping up to the roof to make sure I get an entry on the building that doesn't have a trap on it already. Like I'm putting in so much effort to get into these buildings. And I'm rewarded by killing everybody. If these people put in as much effort as I do to get into these buildings, they'd be snapping up onto the roof, like catching me off guard, third partying me.
Take a look.
Yeah, everybody open the survey. I'll tell you how to answer. Yeah.
Here we go.
We can do a follow along. I'll fill out the survey on stream and you guys can copy my answers. And also, I think there's ways to learn how to be a better PvE player from a PvP stream, because you can either A, avoid everything that I'm doing, or just apply what I do in PvP also to PvE. Like find a leaper spawn that you can like fight in a building and then lock down with mines so you don't get flanked and then you're safe from the front. I think Stellamontis would play pretty well as a BR. I think the BR ruins the randomness of the raid though. It's also like it's a nightmare for like cheaters and stuff. Or I guess it's a nightmare for legit players because cheaters would just hunt down everybody in the lobby. Yeah, I do expedition guards.
If anyone's seen a medical crew in Esperanza, tell them Sector C5 has been waiting for hours.
I'm gonna do every expedition, yeah. Every last one of them. I would do multiple expeditions per expedition if I could. Like, I would do 3 mini expeditions for each expedition, even.
A matriarch has been spotted near your location. Keep your wits about you if you decide to go anywhere near, and always keep a close eye on her children.
Yeah, it's not really my fault if other people expect me to be friendly. If somebody were to ask me in game chat, are you friendly? I would say no. Like, I'll never backstab anybody in this game. And like, if somebody asks, I always tell them I'm not friendly. I don't want to team up. Always. I think I might have just started this fight. Are you friendly?
I'm friendly, the guy shot me.
Okay, give me a second.
He's a freaky too.
Yeah, I'll res you. Okay, I don't know who's lying here or not. Unfortunately, you're all dead now, though. You couldn't come to an agreement before I got here. I got him. Holy moly, it's like I'm playing zombies. Oh my god, that was actually nasty. Phew. We didn't die to a free kit. Or let us survive or augment off that guy too. There's probably a million more people here now. Jesus. I couldn't see anything down here. Get over here, buddy. My snapbook's about to break. That was good movement by him. Oh my god, I trolled. I thought I had another bullet. Dude, I thought I had another bullet. No, man. Bro, I have lost like 5 snapbooks today now. No, dude. I thought I had one more bullet. Híjole. Híjole.
Well, don't stand there. Tell me what you want.
Yeah, I have the blueprint. I just don't have utility station. I might have it now. No, I need 2 more Leaper Pulse units.
Fuel update. Someone from level 3 spoke the last of the fuel reserves. Hope it was worth it.
Damn, dude. Oh, wait, is there a trial for it? What is the trial? Oh, there is one. Well, I did run into 2 people with them today. Search lockers. These are actually not bad. I think there should be more lockers and searching things, because you don't have to reverse your skill base for that. This one, search containers in medical research wing, is ridiculous. Like, why do we have to do that? The obvious backseat for the last gunfight is to not go in with an anvil only. I could have just slid at him and then like guaranteed a hipfire shot. I was trying to hit him in the head though.
Johnny speaking. Keep your eyes peeled, Raider. We have field depots scattered all around topside. You're looking for makeshift structures with blue tarps and an antenna on top.
It's a rainy raid. It's only mean one thing. This is a Dong Shu lobby. Try and get that challenge done. Let's open every locker. No, it is wear every raid and have it featured on every single YouTube thumbnail. It's not how this game works. This guy says, Dong Shu. What if I say, give me a Bobcat blueprint? Dude, what did I say though? It's a rainy raid. It's gonna be a Dong Shu raid. First guy we run into, Dong Shu. I was like, I don't want to learn how to loot and PvP in this game. I just want to loot for free. Even when somebody's shooting at me, I'm just gonna keep sprinting at them. No augment on either. Whispering. Thank you. Which game has the best audio? I mean, a game that you have like insane map knowledge on is gonna have, it's gonna feel like the game has good audio. Like for me, peak FPS audio is probably the Counter-Strike audio is insane, dude. You can hear somebody crouch like across the map. There were a few COD updates in Warzone 3 that really did have perfect audio in my opinion. Yeah, when the circle closes, that means you've got perfect shot dispersion. Wow, that guy's so lucky I just rolled into his nade. It don't matter though. I'm just here to open up lockers. Hey, I'm just here to open up lockers. There's probably a person in there, right? Let's potentially die to a free kit while looting a free kit. And herbal, damn, that guy's rich. Oh, there's a person up here. Phew. Got a no-rag on that. So that is. Wait, dude, there's A1 alias in chat and A5, no? So Cry, I haven't died to a cheater today. Which is crazy. I haven't had one sus death yet. Effortless roll. No, I don't think I've taken it yet. Silencer blueprint, let's go. Ribbon-Tie's hotel keycard. Common keycard. Is that even good? I guess it's kind of cool that you've got like looting lockers for a trial here, because that would mean you'd have to bring in every key card and then open up every single room that has lockers in it too, and go on every single corner of the map. Like, to min-max this challenge, it would take a really long time. My gas line just went off. Oh wait, what? That sounded very weird. Let's see if this guy's into the room. Yeah, I have one of the key cards to Ribbon. I need a green one now. When am I streaming some Lego Batman? Dude, it looks good. I saw there's like 100 suits that you can unlock too. What's up, Plug? Ooh, security breach out here. Might be like a Torrente out here too. I found an anvil splitter in the breach over here. And a wolf pack the last time I checked this. Yeah, this keycard room is crazy. Even on a day raid, I found like Volcano, Tempest, some other, like maybe a Bettina, all in one run. I just got robbed. They're gonna attack me now. Long fly over here. Wolf back in here, come on. Oh my god. No, dude. Phew. They still haven't patched that. Phew. Phew. Phew, dude. I was not trying to crawl out. Without crawl before you walk. Yeah, like if you're falling down something, you have to get as close to the wall and then spam dodge roll and you'll actually live. Like when they added the cold snap update, they made it so if you're like against a wall spamming dodge roll, you can live falls like that. It's only ever worked when I've snap hooked though. Don't look at me. I'm just leaving the map with an entire backpack full of loot. I don't know. I usually spam the dodge roll button when I'm falling like that against the wall because I think you're trying to catch like an artifact. I don't know if holding it down fixes it. No way. That's awesome. So Ricky, the title is about like being able to PvP and hit breaches without having to like really loot much. Like you're so much more profitable hitting the breaches now that they've patched it. Then you also have another skill. Where is it? Raider Scraps. So like you can snowball a breach that you get wolf packs from into a wolf pack and then get all of the big boss loot without even really focusing on just looting in PvE. Yeah, exactly. And it's so much better than I thought it was. Like security breach is awesome, and it's not really a big trade-off because I think last wipe I was at 35 points, so I just had to put one more point. Bettina buff. Let me see if I can craft one. We gotta find sentinel firing cores. Okay, we'll do some PvE. Let's go fight a leaper too.
Hacker here.
Yeah, you can either find the Sentinel firing cores from fighting the Sentinel, which are a set spawn on every map condition, or you can hit arc couriers.
Back again, huh?
And I don't think they buffed Security Breach, but I think they made it so the spawns are more common now. Even though they're not, like, set spawns.
Hey.
You know what, I'll actually bring in a couple more of these. Just in case. Yeah, them adding the security breaches to the keycard rooms was big. Or adding like multiple spawns to keycard rooms. Because at first I was kind of annoyed that even if you use a keycard, there's security breaches in the keycard room, so there is like loot that you can't get. I still don't think they should do that. Like, I think if there's going to be a security breach, like, you should just open up the loot to anybody that opens the keycard. You should try it with lightweight stock, Chet. Oh yeah, me and Elias have already talked about this. Yeah, I've been to a very bad Jersey Mike's location. Any Jimmy John's enjoyers in chat? I haven't tried Jimmy John's, but their location's kind of cool. They have somebody like in the window making the sandwiches. And I feel like anybody that has access to Publix and like gets pub subs doesn't even entertain the thought of any other. Wait, is this room always open? They don't entertain the thought of other places. Like pub sub is endgame. Holy macro. I got the cheater, I got him. I got the cheater. Oh my god, dude, I'm saving this guy and then he comes to kill me. Híjole, what is wrong with people, man? Just get punished in this game for being friendly. Brutal. Let's go, dude. That headshot was so important. I got him, I got him. If I missed that headshot, I would have lost that. Dude, I have so many wolf packs on me. Whoa. Green shield? There's another guy over here. Oh, he's underground. Another anvil, thank you. You could tell this guy's kettle was just way too consistent. Very suspicious. Integrated binocular augment, yeah. They're calling it the LARPiest augment. You sentinel. Wait, Hitzel, what do you think about the new Osprey bug? Where when you ADS it, it's very off-center. Wait, Maria, what kind of dog was it? Did somebody kill all the leapers? Where are these things? Oh yeah, get your free cosmetics. Twitch drops. Welcome to the Twitch. Yeah, I need to bring in binoculars so I can see the leapers. Oh, a white golden retriever. That's awesome. Phew, there's a breach in here. It was worth it. El Toro blueprint. See, like, I never want to craft this item so that I can drop it for somebody that's going to use Nil Toro against me. I can't hide it up here, damn it. I wish I could burn the blueprint somehow. Ooh, the Twilight Compass. My favorite ship. Thank you. Oh, I think the Leaper's over there, actually. It better be over there.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10
See you,
minutes to
Leaper,
get out of
Leaper.
there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
There's an Arc carrier. See, I was trying to take advantage of me on the courier like that. I almost got Kaged. Phew. Yo, be safe out there. So much garb in there. Just filled up the Arc trash can. Panache, you think that's your one, man? Let's go. First time chat, follows, and subs. That's just beautiful. W Twitch conversion. Okay, one of these guys in this lobby was using a macro. I don't know who it was though. I'm surprised to see this guy playing Battlefield 6 still. When this game first came out, it came out like shortly after Battlefield 6. You would see Battlefield 6 is their last game played, then Arc Raiders, but they hadn't played Battlefield 6 since Arc Raiders came out. So like 2 months after Raiders came out, they hadn't played Battlefield 6 still since November 1st. It was pretty funny. What happens when you gift a sub? A random person in chat that's not sub gets gifted. If you want to get specific people that are typing in chat a sub though, you have to farm them and ask. If you guys don't have a sub, type in chat right now. You might get a sub. If you don't have a sub, say I'm about to run an ad. We have so many gifted subs right now, so there might not be a lot of people. Barrage doesn't have a sub. 4D doesn't have a sub. Dave doesn't. Alias doesn't. Astro. Oh my god. Spooky. Oh no. Dude, I have 15 more skill points. What is going on? Ernest Stroker. Thank you for the gifted sub to Creep and Barrage. Thank you, man. Yeah, the movement on Battlefield 6 was pretty complex to get a hang of, but once you got used to like momentum and stuff, I thought the movement was really, really good on that. I thoroughly enjoyed playing Iberian King of the Hill. Iberian Koth, for those in the know. So Marble, update's good so far. Dude. Jesus, we're down to 2 snap hooks. I started the day with like 7.
Come on in.
Yeah, I needed to add more to Nimble so that I could get like the 15. Because you need 15 down here. So it was like, to get these two, between these bottom skills, you need to have 13. Or I guess you needed 15 before that.
Hey.
More batteries.
Come on in.
How many subs are we at? Not bad, guys. We're rebuilding the number. Not bad at all.
Gear up or get moving.
Yeah, the menu makes so much noise in this game, and you can't turn off effects volume and stuff. Like, you should have menu sound effects so that between raids, like, if you're listening to music, it's quiet. I don't have the Comp 3 blueprint. I'm a humble expedition doer. That means no, I'm level 60. Why do you do expedition? Why? Why? Speaking of why, Pixel's just AFK right now. Still returning to Speranza. No, level 60. Soon we'll be level 75 though. We unstoppable, man. 70, like, I guess it's 76 plus 15. And plus 15 gives us security breach, calming stroll, 5 out of 5, crawl before you walk. All of the stamina skills. Crazy. No, MW 2019 sucks, dude. That game was fun when it was out, but MW3 movement was way better. Warzone on that engine was fun, but MW 2019 multiplayer is horrible. Like, AS Val is a 3-shot. 725 is a 1-shot. Slide canceling slow. That game got hyper glazed. no, this is Dong Trios, just solo. I'm talking about MW3 2024. Uh-oh, you missed me. Aww. Aww. No, they had a renegade. Dude, that guy took so long to peek me. Hey, you friendly? Hey, are you friendly? No! We get shot in the back again. Savage. I just lost all my wolf packs. Oh my god, we're poor now. Yeah, the guy that was shooting me in the back maybe shit himself in game chat when he heard me talking. And then just slow peek the corner. Is there a lightweight stock in this game that we can just be given right now? Give me an airdrop of a lightweight stock right now. Please and thank you. Osprey? I don't have lightweight. Yeah, I'm gonna play MW4. For sure. Kidding me?
How you holding up? Hey.
Ooh, actually, there's no way we're running Semtexes. That is not about to happen.
Shawnee says she's been hearing tremors.
New merchant, yeah. Top 5 games? Probably like Maple Story, Borderlands 2, Skyrim, Everything or Nothing, and ATV Off-Road Fury 2 on the GameCube.
Jimmy, pick up the pace. Forklift is out. 2-4 is go time.
Matt Hoffman's Pro BMX was pretty good, dude. I had that on Game Boy, I think. And GameCube. I had... Oh, what was the other GameCube? Like, there was Dave Mira's, Matt Hoffman's, and something else. Oh yeah, Tech. I listen to that soundtrack all the time for ATV Off-Road Fury 2. That game was so good, man. There was like the obstacle course maps. There was the one map that was like inside a stadium that had the car jump, and you could farm so much boost by like doing backflips off the ground. You could hit full boost. Oh yeah, SSX is a classic too. I listen to the soundtrack of that on stream all the time too. Tour Banquet, that's the first time I heard that song. Oh dude, remember the map? It was like a industrial construction site. There were so many fun maps. There was also that one map that had like the bridge over the water. That, I don't know if it broke or something, but there was like a wooden bridge. Yeah, Jet Set Radio is a classic. Yeah, I think Matt Hoffman's BMX was a way better game than Dave Mira's. There's a guy up here that was getting aggroed by Sentinel. Dude, which Tony Hawk game was it? Where there was like a half pipe in hell and you had to like go back and forth over lava? Maybe it was a BMX game. I can't remember. No, I know that the Foundry map was a different one. I might be thinking of Matt Hoffman's BMX that had the hell map. Oh, it was Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3. Okay. Classics, dude. You know about the story where Tony Hawk was offered like $500,000 or something, like up front, instead of royalties for the games, and he turned it down, which was crazy at the time. And then went on to make like hundreds of millions of dollars with the deals with Activision. Or whoever was the publisher, I can't remember who it was. Yeah, they just wanted to pay him out up front. Which gun reloads the fastest? Probably Beretta 4. Yeah, probably this.
What's up, everyone? Today I want to talk about the word businessman.
Classic. Dude, there's another Rich clip I gotta add. It's the clip where he's talking about eating more. Oh, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. Gotcha. Yeah, I remember my dad and I playing that a lot. Dude, Rich was so clippable, but he understood the internet before a lot of people did. But he's the GOAT, man. Yeah, in solos you can get away with running Beretta like 90% of the time, but if anybody is like kind of decent and has the Bobcat, you just get smoked by them. Same thing with like Renegade at mid-range. You can get by with an Anvil for most fights, and the second you get a Renegade versus Anvil fight, it's over. Ooh, turbine compressor. Huge find. 500 more of those and we'll be able to trade it for a ship. When's the last time I saw Pixel? So, I invited him at the beginning of my stream a couple days ago, and then I left on my PC. And he joined my session and was talking. Like, dude, it was so weird. So I have my audio routed through both PCs. So like, audio on my gaming PC I can hear, audio on my streaming PC I can hear. And he joined my session and started talking as I was on my other PC, and I was like, what, who is that? And then it was Pixel in my lobby that accepted an invite that I had sent him like 9 hours before that. So like, if I invite him right now, he might just join my sesh like a couple hours from now and then just start talking. Because he does get on. Like, he's been leaving this raid since the morning. The whole time.
Solid choice, friend.
What can I do for you, pal? Need a patch job?
Descendi. I brought my Descender into Hurricane earlier, and it kind of was disappointing. I thought it was going to let me fly forever. Learn the El Toro. I'll do it. Yo, does anybody in chat need this? Tactical MK3 smoke. It can be yours for the price of a YouTube membership or a Twitch sub. Exclamation point Prime. Dude, speaking of primes, it's 4 p.m. on a Thursday. If you guys didn't know, all Prime subs reset at 4 p.m. on a Thursday. Exclamation point Prime in the Twitch chat. Oh my god, how did I forget? Yeah, exclamation point Prime. Here, let me throw that into the YouTube as well. You guys, you never know. If you guys have Amazon, you have a free Amazon Prime sub on Twitch. Shout out Bezos. Get Primey. Sub now.
What's up, everyone? Today I want to
Draw
talk
Dave
about
the
the
5,
word
dude.
businessman.
Thank you, man. Oh, knife, you got it. Yeah, take it. Take it, dude. The draw, the people from Hell Let Loose Vietnam reached out and are giving me a free copy. I asked if they can give you some more copies to give away for the chat. So I'll let you guys know. I hope they did. Meow, thank you for the gift of sub. Alright, meow. Dude. Yeah, I should have asked them, like, can we do a reveal event in Vietnam? Perhaps. Yeah, for sure. Oh my god, we're gonna have a fucking platoon. Oh wait, did I check if there was... I'm just here to grief people. It's funny you ask that, Elias, because I'm trying to remember back to another time where we've had a character like that. Like, Chad, did we have a Pixel in Warzone? Like a reoccurring character? Okay, low-key, we did, but this was like a really long time ago. I don't think anybody in chat that's here now was watching the stream back then. My friend Christian was a character on this stream, though. Oh yeah, Cody. I should have added Cody. It's smoky over there. Let's go, there's a breach. And no, they didn't change the matchmaking with that. Like, they released patch notes for a previously updated matchmaking change. So that's been in the game for a while now. Like, people have been talking about how it's harder to get into friendly lobbies for a couple weeks now. Oh yeah, probably. Like, how could you not play Hell Let Loose? It's gonna be peak, man. Like, I think Hell Let Loose is just gonna have a crazy launch, kind of like BattleBit. It's just gonna be like a ridiculously popular game for a couple months, or maybe like a month. But it is Vietnam. Like, how much more depth can you get? Like, it's a great theater, but I don't really know. You can't really make patches. There's only so many things that happen, you know? What's up, Steve? Raid's been good. Pretty solid so far. There's gonna be somebody like complaining about the lack of content in Hell Let Loose Vietnam. Dude, surely we can throw on a flamethrower and cut through foliage. Like, let me just start a forest fire. Shice, that was so funny. Young, you clipped that, right? Some flame spray content. How does one do that? Can I please find this augment, man? Come on. Yeah, Survivor. I've checked this today maybe 10 times. Ooh, Jolt Mine Blueprint. Thank you. Already have it though. Phew. Hey, you guys friendly? There's a guy with a Trenta down there, careful. How are there 3 people up here?
Party chat, dude. I need to restart my console.
Oh, okay. Hey, do you guys need a Jolt Mine Blueprint?
No. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to my teammates, bro. I'm not you, bro.
Oh. Teammates?
I'm trying to get switched over. There we go.
Wait, am I in trios?
Yeah, I heard that guy with the Trenta. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are, unfortunately.
Oh, dude. Yo, what?
Yeah, you're fixing to meet a lot of unfriendlies.
Yo!
I'm glad you're in another first. Be careful.
Okay. What?
Yo, why?
How am I in this lobby? Dude. I just hit a zipline in front of 3 people and they didn't shoot me somehow. Yeah, then the guy was like kind of giving me an attitude. Like, I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to my teammates. Okay. My fault. Wait, let's see. There should be a solo trio. Solo versus squad bonus. Bro, what? No, I was just friendly in a trio PvP lobby. That's incredible. Damn. Yo, Young, clip that and send that to Kage. Impossible. Gotta feed Scrappy. I can't take a handout on it. I gotta find it. It's been too long now. The second I take a handout on it too, I'm gonna find it like the next raid. Where's my kinetic? My canted converter. Pixie, come on. Here, pickle. Top 5 favorite TV shows. Number 1, True Detective Season 1. Number 2, Fargo Season 1. Number 3, Riverdale Season 1. Number 4, Terra Nova. Number 5, Bones. Yeah, dude, say what you want. Riverdale Season 1 was great. Like, peak TV for me. I loved it. It fell off so hard after that. Season 1 was sick, though. Yeah, they canceled Terra Nova. Yo, what am I upgrading right now? Oh, everything except the Torrente 3. Cappy. Yeah, True Detective Season 1's great. It kind of like ruins TV for you after that, though. I think I gotta watch The Sopranos next. So many people have been recommending it.
Back again. Good.
Oh yeah, I've heard The Shield's really good too. It's a boss loader. Raid's been good. Chill. Yeah, I just spent like 5 upgrades on random guns that I'm not actually using right now.
Hey there.
Yeah, I think I watched Breaking Bad in high school with some friends. I didn't like sit down and really pay attention though. It was kind of just in the background. Oh, Sex and the City season 1's pretty good too. Peak TV. I haven't watched Arcane. Yeah, I was watching Pluribus. I think I've watched up to like the 6th episode. And they were releasing them weekly at the time. And I don't think I... Like, there were 6 episodes out, so I just binged all 6, and then I didn't wait until the next one. What's your favorite TV show? Ooh, that's a hard one. Maybe Bluey, it was pretty good. Teletubbies had a decent run. Till Barney came out. Barney probably had better sing-alongs. Blue's Clues was great, like a good mascot. But it was also in the same slot as Lazy Town, so it didn't get as much attention. There's a guy back here getting chased. Hey, you guys friendly? Okay. Oh no, I'll just leave. First time ever somebody says go fuck yourself, you're like, okay. Dude, yeah, growing up, we only had like 20 TV channels. So it was like PBS, ABC, like whatever the first 20 were. And then a tractor trailer hit a telephone pole like across from our house. And then when the person set up like the coaxial lines, it gave us like every single channel ever. So when I was like, they eventually fixed it. When I was like 9, we got a couple extra channels. So there's like Foster's Home for something. There was Grimm, like the Grim Reaper show. A couple random shows. Oh, dude, no way. Pickle, what are you doing? Yeah, Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Bobcat, thank you. So yeah, we had like extended TV for a little bit. Okay, cool. Your mic's not working. Yeah, then I think when I was like maybe 11 or 12, they just like extended all the cable. And that was like coming home from school, watching Tosh.0 into Futurama. That was such a great block on TV. Oh my god, Tosh.0, Futurama reruns every day after school. Yeah, Courage the Cowardly Dog, that one episode, the Return the Slab episode, freaked me out so badly. Show is kind of terrifying. Yeah, The Simpsons was on like ABC or something at night. Oh yeah, Fox. That was like Channel 5, I think. Pixel. Here, Pixie. Here, Pixel. Here, Pixel. Dude, his character just gets uglier and uglier. Wow. Look at this, like... Jesus, man. What even happened to him? Like servicing a porta potty or something. And somebody threw a trigger nade in it. If I start a raid, I wonder if he's gonna play it out. Dude, I think I have to tell on my stream so I can just rip like open mic. Like, I'll be like, dude, I'm thinking about starting streaming, and we'll play it off. Like, here, I'm gonna boot up the stream, and then we can just open mic and yap. You ready up? So Dragon. Pickle Dropper is some sort of euphemism? I don't know, because his last name was Pixel Dropper. So, I mean, he just joins, then he doesn't talk, and he doesn't ready up. Maybe he's drinking right now, actually. He's taking a few shots to take the edge off. Oh, he's idle. So he joined and then just Fifth kid. Dude, who remembers coming home from school, like middle school, and getting a plate of snacks, then booting up like RuneScape or MapleStory, just some bullshit, or like WoW. Like whenever I invite Pixel, I gotta think like, if I was like 11 or 12 right now, I don't know how old he is. Hopping on the game back then was crazy. Like, oh my god, if you didn't have homework, you didn't have like practice or something, like you just got home from like baseball practice, soccer practice, basketball practice, whatever, you hop on the game. Dude, wow. Yeah. Dude, Xbox Live, you'd get home from practice and like slowly you'd see in the top right corner all your friends getting online. You can't like break the fourth wall either and be like, dude, Pixel, you don't know how good you have it right now. You just gotta let them rock. No, I suck at basketball. I played it though. Like I'm decently athletic, so I was like as good as somebody that doesn't practice basketball can be if they're athletic. But like no talent. I was way better at soccer. Middle schoolers, they play like Fortnite, Roblox. Probably the Switch. We went from playing the Switch to playing with Switches. Hashtag deep. The Switch. Yo, can Pixel just like join back and have a mic, please? Okay, he don't want to play. Renazine, thank you for the prime. Thank you, dude. Baseball, Fort, Roblox, Madden, nice. No, I didn't mean I queued solo trios for that, but I didn't even realize I did it. Somebody has to investigate the amount of marketing budget that War Thunder has. I think I get an email every other day of a War Thunder YouTube promotion asking if I want to promote War Thunder for like some random amount of money. Oh yeah, e-bikes are like huge now with the kids. Like I think biking, like just manual bikes kind of died. And then e-bikes became like super popular. Yeah, and e-scooters. E-scootering is crazy. Like, do kids nowadays know what the connotation of scootering was back then? But now, like, an electric scooter is even crazier. Dude, there used to be like gas scooters. Oh my god, there's so many people over here. Dude, speaking of scooters. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm getting like triple snap hooked on. Híjole. Dude, speaking of scooters, there's like that one scooter called the Ruckus. And there is such a serious archetype for people that get the Ruckus. And it's always like crazy, grown out, like soul patch. Like the Ruckus archetype is crazy, like soul patch down to your waist with like cargo shorts that go down to your like half calf, like DC shoes. And every single person, like this isn't even just like affiliates like that. When I was in Connecticut, there was a couple people that drove Ruckuses, and they were the same exact people that drive Ruckuses here. The hat with the bent brim, or dude, the beanie with the brim too. Like the second it's cold out, they put on the beanie with the brim. Oh yeah, like they probably have a Walkman with a corn CD on. Cargos and flip-flops even in the winter. But it's crazy, like how do they all get the memo? Like, oh, it's time for me, like I'm this person, time for me to get the Ruckus.
Big day ahead.
It's because they all have DUIs. Wait, is there some loophole with the Ruckus? Wait. No way. The Ruckus, man. It is also called a Ruckus. This is old tech. Yeah, I think ripsticks are still a thing. Okay, Oakleys are sick though. Oakleys have like a split archetype. The oil rigs are like a whole different thing. But like if we're talking whoever the product designer was for like late 90s Oakleys, with like the X and like all the models from the Matrix forward, that's a whole separate Oakleys. Yeah, like I love the early 2000s, like late 90s Oakleys so much. Yeah, the metallic silver Oakleys are so sick, man. Yeah, Braindead has a pretty sick collab with them too. Dude, the Braindead Oakley shoes are sick too. I'm kind of pissed I never got a pair. Yeah, sci-fi movies are good. I haven't really seen many of them. I like the genre though. You know what a slept-on sci-fi movie is? Aeon Flux. And slept-on comic too. Or maybe it's not slept-on in that scene, but Aeon Flux is so sick. Nah, Scary Movie is such slop. Like, they're not even scary either. Yeah, I'm talking about the movie. The Aeon Flux movie is awesome. Live action. I haven't seen the animated one though. The whole universe that the comic takes place in is sick. I feel like they could have done like an Underworld Aeon Flux crossover. Like almost all of those sci-fi movies could probably have taken place in the same universe. We need some more Watchmen movies too. Dude, Cabby, one battle after another. I watched it twice. It was so sick. My only critique about the movie is the second half. I just wish he took off the bathrobe, man. Like, after he escaped and he goes through the tunnel and like the whole second arc starts, just take off the bathrobe, bro. How is he still wearing it? Like, after he tucks and rolls out of the car, like, he still has it on, man. Like, even after he falls off the roof. Wait, back in the day, if your bike or scooter was less than 50cc, you could drive it without a license, and the Ruckus was designed to be 49cc. Bro, that is so crazy that like all of the pieces come together with that information. This guy's probably stream sniping. 100% this guy's stream sniping. Let's check the profile. Alright, chat, I'm gonna call it on that one. 5-hour stream. Tomorrow I'll be live. We'll probably rip another 5-hour stream. Can you still get a DUI if you don't have a license? I don't even know. Dude, getting pulled over on a Honda Ruckus. Getting a DUI on a Honda Ruckus would be crazy. Yeah, that's an LG. Corner camping with an El Toro. If you guys didn't get all your drops on the Twitch, I'll be live tomorrow. But YouTube, if you guys enjoyed the stream, make sure to drop a like on it. Click the button. Click the thumbs up button. Click it. Click it. Thank you. Alright, later guys. If you guys aren't in the Discord, make sure to join it. !Discord. I'll link it in the YouTube. I post my going live note every day in there, so if you guys want to be early to the stream, click that.